welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let me switch on over. Am I gonna show up today? There I am. Man, one of these days it would be so nice to be able to just immediately start and have it work and show the right thing perfectly. First time, first try. That would be freaking amazing. Doubt it would ever happen, but it's still nice to think it could. There we go. All right. Okay. So, hello. Let's see who's in chat right now. We got Epitome and we got Charlie. Welcome. Hello. I'm gonna be starting us off with some runs of Dicey Dungeons. I'm still not very good at this game. I still sometimes enjoy it though, so that's good enough for me. Alright, so as before, I'm trying to do the challenge runs for now, which means I have to complete the bonus rounds on hard mode. So, that one might be doable. So that's what I gotta do. And tonight I'm just gonna start in order. So, how are people doing tonight? This time, it's a competitor who escaped once, but couldn't resist the lure of the dungeons for long. Let's give it up for the return of one of our reigning champions. Oh, wow, that is a terrible thing to be starting a hard mode run, but, don't have a choice. I hope that everyone is either doing well or at least going to be doing better. Or at least I can try and make them better. I'll make it better if I have to. Okay. Oh, I just lose the HP regardless. That's fun. I'm sure that won't get old at all. I hate this guy especially. He's got such a jerkish attitude. Let's see what I got. Quarterstaff. Do damage. Return dice. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll take it. I'm still so bad at this game despite having played it for so long. So hopefully I'll be able to make this work still. Oh, hello, Fawn. Good to see you around. How have you been? Okay, leveled up. Got the health I kept losing from using the nail backpack. Just got over a 24-hour bug. Ooh, that sounds nasty. I hope it wasn't one of those stomach bugs that are going around, but I am glad that you're feeling better. Not the results I'd hoped for, but mostly just aches and snot. Yeah, that seems to be pretty common this time of year. I say as if it's not common every year this time. Well, had a chance to do anything kind to yourself while you were recovering? A lot of sleep and Netflix. Ooh, what you been watching on Netflix? Just finished the Winx remake and a show called Dare Me. Oh, I have heard so many. I haven't heard, actually, come to think of it, I haven't heard anything about the Winx remake other than it looks very edgy and kind of disappointing for anyone who was a fan. Oh, there goes the first run. Uh, Let me just tally on to that. I think the command is. I think it is. Nope. I accidentally did too many deaths, but that is fine. And hey, Charlie. Yeah, like it from what I've seen, it's very grim dark. It takes the idea that like it can't be. It was good if you took it as its own story. That's fair. I think it looks like it's one of those things that you have to kind of like you can't really focus on it as a as part of the Winx. Oh, no, I don't want those. Give me something that's not. Give me something that's better. That will count as my second death. Maximum over death. But yeah, I feel like they kind of missed the parts of the show that made it really fun for young girls growing up, like the fact that it was basically a Western magical girl show, and like that was the best part of it. It was pretty and it was kind of silly, and you just got to you just got to have a bunch of people who looked like a lot of different people that's another thing, just the diversity and stuff in there. I see that it got like actually less diverse, which I mean, when you're remaking something from the early aughts and you somehow manage to get less diverse of a cast than it was in the early aughts, you've kind of messed up. Also, hello, Mana Beast. Welcome, welcome. 100%. The only real connections the show have is the names and fairies, which could have just been elves, really. Yeah, wasn't there like a plot point or something where they try and make it edgier by having like her almost burn her parents alive in a house fire or something? Hmm? Let's see. A little bit of backsliding there. Yep, that's what I thought. Also, like all of the outfits look so. All of the outfits and like this fashion, the hairstyles, they look so dull. They're so unpretty. Oh, oh hey Mokuni. Oh, hey Mokuniabu. Mokuniabu. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. I might need some help. Yes, boring wardrobe and hair. Uh, Moku. All right, that's a cute name. Welcome, Moku. I saw that you followed yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to say thank you then, so thank you very much. Hope you enjoy your place here. Yeah, this dungeon is feeling kind of sketchy to me too. But hopefully I'll be able to win at least one run tonight. That'd be nice. There we go. That's a pretty good start. But yeah, I feel like what was that about boring? Oh, Fawn had brought up that she had just watched the uh like reboot as a live action the what was it, the Winx cartoon that Netflix decided to reboot as a live action, really edgy, high kind of fantasy, not really fantasy. Well, no, it was definitely fantasy, but you know what I'm rambling now. Basically, just show used to be pretty, used to be unabashedly girly and fun and silly, very edgy now. And now I have to sing for the next 2 minutes. Let me get my timer out for a second. Thank you for that arrival. Thank you, Ren. Now my time, it starts again. Yeah, from what I heard, it's a show that used to be real pretty and fun to look at. But they decided, forget all that. They'd rather have a show where everyone has bad fashion sense and have a show where you just gotta deal with drama and have a show where they don't even give them fucking magical girl uniforms. Like, what the fuck is up with that? You could have at least give them magic batons that they get to wave around. But no, they just get like CGI fireballs and shit. It's a terrible design choice when you got a property like that to work with. You know, you gotta be creative. I'm running out of what I know about the Winx show, but let me tell you this. Can you imagine if Netflix ever got their hands on the property rights to a Sailor Moon live action? Because I don't want to think about that. Mm-mm-mm. No, I don't want to think about how bad that would be to watch for me, for you, for me, for you and me. Edgy equals content. I really hate the sentiment, but it's really prevalent in the industry today. For some reason I can't quite discern. They think that it's what the big bucks will earn. I kind of said that backwards, though. They think it will raise big bucks if they make an edgy show. And now I'm done. I'm done. Thank you for that practice with the singing, Ren. Let's see. Let me catch back up with the chat. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad for Sailor Moon. I don't want to. Like, to be fair, yes, Sneezy is awful. To be fair, like, there have been live action Sailor Moons before, and to my knowledge, they haven't been particularly bad. That said, I don't want to see an Americanized live action Sailor Moon, especially not an Americanized live action Sailor Moon in the style of Netflix. There's a YouTuber that I follow. Has anyone ever heard of Lavender Town? She does a lot of like draw X as cute people thing. It's a fun channel. But I bring her up because she recently did like she actually did a video exactly about this. It was straight up just what is wrong with doing all of these really edgy live action things. I haven't, but I'm subbing to her now. Good. If you enjoy like a really relaxing, chill time in a video, if you want to see some really create. Oh, hold on. Oh, you again. I finally got some more anti-history. It's now that we're allowed out of the dungeons, so thanks, I guess. But now it turns out I'm allergic to them as well. But yeah, she does a lot of really fun content. Her big things right now are she reads. She like does dramatic readings of creepy pastas while illustrating them as she goes. She redesigns uh, pretty much anything as just cute people. And she has the series called By the Book, which is literally her uh, going through live action adaptations of like books and stuff, and just like looking at all of the actual textual things that come up in the book, like, okay, this is how this character is described as looking, here's the page numbers, here's the wording, let's see how they did it wrong, and let's see how we could possibly fix that, which I think is kind of a really cool idea, to be honest. um, but right. My original point was she actually did a video about this exact topic, which I mean, she even now that I think of it, did the example of here is what I imagine Sailor Moon would be like if they ever got their claws into it, which it was very sad. I don't know how else to put it. Hold on a second. I'm getting a drink. All right. Let's get back into this. So, that reminds me though. Going back to what you were talking about earlier. So we've talked about the Winx remake, but what is this about that other show you mentioned? Uh, Dare Me, I think. What's that one all about? And also, just in general, if anyone has recommendations, because not to spoil too much stuff about real life things happening to me, but cheerleader and murder. Hold that thought. I am getting right back to that one. um, not to spoil too much, but I might be moving out at the end of next month, and I might be moving into a household with my partner that might have access to Netflix. So I'm starting to like look into what kind of stuff is good, what kind of stuff are hidden gems that I should check out. Yeah, yeah, I am moving, Charlie. I'm gonna be moving across state lines to a neighborhood that I'm still not admittedly super familiar with, but I feel overall, if not confident about it, at the very least, I feel like I feel like I'm just at a point in my life that I need to do this for myself, if not because I feel like actually ready for it. Uh, I will ask about the anime Rex in a sec. First, I wanted to circle back though. Um, what is this about? About oh, thank you, Heavy. What is this about a show about cheerleaders and murder? Also, thank you, Ethos Spot. Man, Yeti is freaking brutal. Um, shoot. I guess I have to do it like this. Okay, I made it. There we go. I was delayed and my picture showed. Yay! But yes, I am curious about what this deal is with cheerleaders and murder, and yep, level up. I survived. I made it. I'm also curious though about those anime Rex, Okay, so essentially it follows some teenagers who are super, like, broken. A new cheer coach comes in, and a lot of things happen and eventually leads to a murder. That feels like a very... That feels like a big jump up in stakes. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't want to belittle the concerns of kids because honestly, kids have a lot of problems that they deserve to take seriously, but also, like, that seems like a huge jump in stakes. It does sound kind of interesting, though, admittedly, so I'll keep my eye out on that. So, anything else that y'all think I should give a shot once I've moved into a Netflix household? Oh, thank you, Heavy. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that for you. I have turned it up a little bit. Is that any better? Okay, so I've caught up on the manga of this, won't spoil, but Netflix just added the Demon Slayer anime. Ooh. Ooh. That is one that I, from what I've seen of the anime, and I admittedly I haven't read the manga, which I really should do. Oh yeah, it is beautiful. I fully agree with you there. Also, let me... forgot to do this one. Alright, so... yeah, Demon Slayer is a series that I'm really looking forward to when they eventually finish the, anime adaptation. Because on the one hand, I do really like the series, and I absolutely want to see it through because it's just such a beautiful thing. Yes, yes. Like, that is such a good relationship dynamic they have, and just like the way that the way that they have so much, like, emotional honesty, and just there's so many times in anime series where, like, oh, the protagonist's real strength was their ability to care about their friends, which, I mean, okay, sure, that's great, but, like, I feel like Demon Slayer actually does that really well. Like, it takes the time, almost in, like, this Buddhist respect for all life kind of dealy, that it takes the time for every demon that they fight to give them that moment of, and here is what brought them to this tragic point in their life. Exactly, his strength is literally from his compassion. His compassion and his incredible breath support. Okay, his compassion, his incredible breath support, and his superhuman training and sense of smell. But yes, honestly, it is so good for so many reasons, and I'm really looking forward to seeing it. The one thing that I will say about it, though, is other than Demon Michael Jackson, that guy can go. That guy can just leave. But the other thing I wanted to say was, going on about Demon Slayer, the one thing that I'm sad about the series is that, like, okay, Epitome, that's great and all, but you didn't give me a link of what to act. Oh, you gotta send me the link still. I can't just do it for free like that, friend. You gotta give me a link to work with. But what really makes me sad about the series is that while it does come, from what I've heard, to a satisfying ending, it still had to be rushed so much because, like, just completely out of her control, the mangaka had a lot of real-life problems that just demanded too much attention for her to be able to continue work focused on being a manga creator, which is just so tragic because, like, she had so much potential, and, like, not since the big three of Shonen Jump with Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece have I felt like there's really another series that could take what it felt like the best Shonen Jump could offer and move that up to another degree of coolness. Like, yeah, it didn't stagnate. It had really smart storytelling, which I fully attribute to, like, just the author's fantastic tone of voice throughout the whole thing. She did an amazing job, and, like, I have to respect her life choices, and I, of course, am going to still kind of mourn what could have been, but I still really, really hope that someday, somehow, she's able to find a way to get back into this field again, because she did such an incredible job. I really want to see her, follow through with all of that. Alright, Epitome, I will check what you linked over, I assume Discord. It wasn't yeah, like, I mean, to be fair though, Hiromu Arakawa's masterpiece of Full Metal Alchemist, like, you can kind of say that about anything, I think. Like, sure, this series is good, but it's no Full Metal Alchemist. Like, that was just such a phenomenal series for so many ways. Oh, not Brotherhood, I mean the first. Now, admittedly, I haven't actually seen... Oh, that was fun. I haven't actually seen through to the end the first. I just know that it is... Yeah, like, I'll say this about it. For what it had and what it needed to do, which was, like, try and... It had the impossible task of, like, trying to predict where this incredible story was going to go when it was not even, like, half finished. Exactly, same deal with Soul Eater. But, just... I really want to see her be able to come back and complete that in a new, satisfying way. It's just something that I feel I need to see. I can't really think of a better way to say it other than I need it. I want it and I need it. I read the manga to the end. It was such a deviation. Are you talking about Soul Eater, or are you talking about Or are you talking... Oh, there we go. Let me just add another one of these. Oh, now it... Oh, wait, okay, now I think it should show. Like I said, now that... no. Let's see, is it... that? There we go. Okay, I figured it out all by myself. Yeah, though. Yep, I am up to 3 deaths so far this stream. Now that we've got actually some people in the chat, though, what character should I play next? I've just been doing Warrior because they're the first on the list and theoretically the least difficult, but I mean, I've also got Thief, I've got Robot, I've got Inventor, Witch. Alright, I saw Witch first, so Witch it is. Look at my record for the Witch, though. I have won this level with her once on normal difficulty. I have lost 18 times. This game is very hard, alright? Okay, let's see. Infliction and Daffodil. That's really not a good combo, but I don't get a choice, so... oh well. It gets very hard once you start going for completion. Yeah, I probably won't go for, like, full completion because it would be wild to try to do that, and I'm not really that good to begin with, but yeah. I'm just really in love with what they did with this with the Demon Slayer anime. It worked so well. Her degree, you know? That was just... the artwork alone in that show is so gorgeous. It is, like, painfully beautiful to look at, and the way they're able to mix together the, watch out for the peas! You'd think the garden would go better now that we've got a skylight in, but that space marine just keeps coming to gaze up at the moon and trampling them again. You would think that, like... you would think that, like, it would be harder, I guess, or something, to blend the CGI elements, or, like, the more overtly CGI elements with the just more flat, traditional cell work, but it works really, really well together, and it's just such a beautiful, beautiful series. I get mad when some anime just don't continue. Same. It's not really a point in me using Daffodil, unfortunately. You'd think the slow motion shots in the middle of a fight would slow it down, but good god, it works surprisingly well. Yes. I wish I had a more intelligent thing to say to that, but yes. Dead Man Wonderland. That is one I have not ever heard of, or at least not really, like, looked into, I guess. Purdy. Yeah, like... okay, so, is there anyone in chat right now who hasn't seen everything that is that was released on, It Was Cool But Cut Short? So, is there anyone here who hasn't seen all of Demon Slayer up to what was released on Crunchyroll? Because, like, I want to gush about something, but I really want to make sure I'm not just, like, spoiling something that's pretty big. A pretty big deal, I would say. I want to wait to see if I am allowed to talk about this thing. I haven't, but I don't mind spoilers. Alright. I care not for spoilers, I enjoy the road trip. Ooh, that fucking sucked. Oh, that was a hit and a half. And I got Jack and shit for my rolls. Great, 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 great. Cool, 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 cool. Let's do that, I guess. That. That. There we go. Alright, I'm talking about the very end when they were fighting the spider demon. Like, just that whole sequence where we see him and his sister, and we see them fighting together. Yes, when they're fighting Rui, we see them fighting together, and then we get that great flashback sequence where we see, as a child, him looking at his father, this chronically ill Shinto dancer, and seeing like how that is reflected in his fighting style as he's evolving to change in the fight, in the moment. It like as I'm talking about it, I was literally getting chills. Just yes, the music does it too. Like as I'm talking about it, I'm getting chills over thinking about that scene. It is just so gorgeous. I love that scene. I need to do this and how Nezuko called her attack for the first time. Nezuko is a treasure. She is a treasure that must be loved and respected at all times. Oh wow, I'm really looking forwards to picking that series up again. Not looking forwards as much to all of the tragedy I know is going to happen, because that's gonna suck to watch. Ooh, that's not gonna be fun, let me tell you. Respect Nezuko, or she will rip head off. Yes, 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 yes. Honestly, he should have won the fight. I do get, like, why they didn't just let him win the fight, because, like... oh good. Because, like, you kind of needed to set up the established... the established new Demon Slayer to show, like, this is what this character is now aspiring to be. This is an absolute monster of a human being, and this is why we are lucky that they have decided that they like human. Because if they didn't like human, we would not be... we as, like, a series... we as, like, the people in the series would not exist. Yeah, he still has a long way to go, and admittedly, there is some, like, shonen power creep in there, I'll give you that much for sure. I'm really feeling in the mood for this now. Chat, give me more anime to talk about. I'm really feeling this tonight. I'm in a zone of talking about this stuff. Can we talk about Zenitsu? Let's see, Zenitsu. I'm terrible with the character names because I'm terrible with character names. Yes, can you remind me of which... Yellow Boy! Oh, Yellow Boy. He's such a sweet coward of a little boy. I love, though, that... I love seeing, though, how, like, he is constantly blaming himself and beating himself up and running away, but like the second that he is forced to fight and he only has ever been able to fight with just this one, he's only ever been able to master this single technique in his life, and he has such a complex about it. It's such a interesting character thing to do. Yeah, that basically is it in a nutshell, Heavy. But yeah, just seeing him, and again, seeing him in the Spider Demon arc, like seeing what he can be like when he just stops thinking, when he stops having this constant mess of anxiety that is just ruining through his brain. When we see him actually do that, it's so cool. It's such a cool dramatic moment to see how he has done what he feels like is so little, but he has made it into something so incredibly more than what it is. Inosuke, stop thinking. Yes. Honestly, I also really love Inosuke. I think part of it is because, like, he starts off as just this truly unhinged person, and he never stops being an unhinged person, let me make that clear. He just, like, develops kind of a morality around that, despite himself. Inosuke just stops thinking, and he immediately just starts winning, yes. Oh, that's so true. Yes, he's not a good person, but he does do good things. I also just... I really like how he starts off as such a power... Yes, this is the anime with the girl with the bite guard and the boy with the pig head. Yes, he is a very dumb man. He's a very pretty dumb man though. That's one of his saving graces, I think. But his essence is just chaos. Chaos. He is! He really is! He is a himbo. He is textbook one of the most beautiful characters in the series. He is dumb as a fucking sack of bricks. What was I gonna say? Oh, I totally forgot what I was gonna say, chat. That's so cringe of me. But yeah, I really like how he starts off very strong, and then, like, immediately he's confronted with the fact that, yes, while you're very strong, I think you're insulting the bag of bricks. But yeah, like, he immediately is confronted with the idea that, yes, while you are very strong, you are also paling in comparison to all of these people. Look at what they can do. Now look back at what you can do. Is feeling as good about yourself now anymore? Exactly, yeah, like, I love that his whole character arc is basically just motivated by, I want to become stronger. This may coincidentally force me to be kind of a better person. That's a sacrifice that I'm just gonna have to make, though. Well, this one was closer, but, yep, that is gonna be... Yeah, he pulls a vegetable. Okay, so that was that command. Alright, that was death number 4. Death number 4. Edible vegetable. Makes me think of that Morpheus rap that I know none of the words to. Alright, so that was Witch. What character shall I do next, chat? Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. You have enough for a second bedtime story? Ooh. Maybe I'll have to add some more high price things then, Epitome. I'm the king of Stronk. Gets beaten by Scrub Boy. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm... Oh, too late, Epitome. You were too slow. I distracted you by making you think about getting a second bedtime story, and in the meantime, I already started another run. Ha! You have been bested again. I'm gonna be honest, the prices are kinda low. Well, that's fair. I'm still pretty much just, like, feeling this whole business out at this point, so that's to be expected, I think, at this point. Inosuke is Ine if those... I care if she's a woman. Oh, I don't care if she's a woman, a man, or my grandma. I'll still kick her ass. I'll kick my ass if I have to. I see. It's a fair point. There we go. I'll keep that in mind. Does anyone have any suggestions for something that they'd like to see me add to point redeems? Because as much as I love Survive, he stole that line from Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh man, Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, it's a series that has a lot of parts that don't age super well, but man, that was a really fun series, you know? He does kick his own ass to prove a point. I mean, look, when you gotta kick your own ass, you gotta kick your own ass. That's just how things be sometimes. I can't hit a woman. Yeah, like, I'll be real. As much as I enjoy Togashi's work, I have to admit, dude has written some problematic stuff before. It's not the most frequent, and I think he's getting better at it, but it's definitely still something that shows up in his earlier work like that, for sure. Yeah, there we go. Bam. Alright, Epitome. You've got 2 story requests now. What do you want? What do you want to do with them, hmm? Too bad. Alright, you better send me those links then. Let's see. Yes. Sure. Alright, I will check the links in Discord. Ow. Ow. Pirate, you ginger piece of shit. Yeah, this pirate's no joke. And I think 6 followers? Oh, first stream today! Oh, congrats, Heavy! That's so cool! What did you end up streaming? That's really exciting, though. I know you've been... Ow, scratch. A bunch of random things curls up into... Hey, sir, I'm sorry, sir, but in this chat, we love and appreciate armadillos, pangolins, hedgehogs, Sonic the Hedgehogs. You know what all those things have in common? That you are now also in common with? They roll up in balls. That's right. Yeah. Squee! It was nerve-wracking. Well, I'm sure you did really well. And now that I know that you're going to be doing this stuff, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on you, so... Let me do this real quick. There we go. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna let you come in here talking about this exciting new development in your life and not have me try to chat you up. Wait, not chat you up. That was the incorrect word. I promise I'm not trying to chat you up. That would take like at least a couple of thousand of channel points for me to even start considering. This sucks. Still sound testing that game. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I imagine it's gonna take a little while to really work out all the kinks with what you're trying to do. Yes, there. Any idea what you're gonna try and stream or focus on streaming first? Yeah. I'm dying. Yeah. Yeah. I'm dying. Yeah. Ooh. I'm dying. There's no built-in mixer options in Xbox, and no, I'm all of what? Oh, it's alright. You're gonna do just fine, Heavy. Everyone in chat, how do you think Heavy will do? I think he'll do okay. You're gonna do great. Yeah, how you like that, Heavy? Huh? We're gonna bully you into self-confidence. I feel like a baby chick trying to flap over a fire pit full of evil stuff. I hope that we're not the evil stuff. Wow, this is a really bad starting hand. That was a total waste. You can do it, Heavy. Oh, that's alright, Fawn. No worries. No, not you guys. Seriously though, I honestly don't think that you're gonna have a problem, because exactly what Epitome just said, we are gonna be there and we're gonna support you, because that is what we do. It's just so many things I feel you there. It was honestly really overwhelming when I got into this whole streamers business too, but it's just something that, as cliche as it sounds to say, you really do just kind of get used to it after a while. I mean, I'm only a couple months in, but I've gotten way more confident with all of the stuff I'm doing, even just in the past couple of weeks alone. You'll get there, man. Here we go. Also, that's another thing I want. Totally unrelated, this is just me dolphin braining off of chat earlier on. Look at you talking like a pro. I'm not a pro, Epitome. You know that. This is just me. This is just this fun little life hack I found out about how my brain works, where if I... Oh, that's not good. Where if I am trying to say something honest and smart and insightful, and it is for someone who is not me, then I'm totally fine and able to do that, no problem. Let's try one of these. Yeah. Let's hit you with one of those. One of these. Yeah. Okay. There. Let's do that. The imposter syndrome issue. Yep. Yep. And I honestly don't think imposter syndrome ever is really gonna totally go away for you, so I feel like it's just one of those situations where it's honestly just better to try to lean into it at this point in your career. Just, it's not gonna feel easy. Oh, I've felt it too. It's really hard to do. Exactly, yeah. The trick is, and I know this is going to sound absolutely wild, and in any other situation I would not be recommending this, but the trick I've found is to dissociate just a little. Dissociate just a little as a treat. And what that does is, if you stop thinking about yourself just as everything I do is reflected of my personal identity, my personal value, everything, every entertainment or art form or everything that I produce, all that content has to be the best it can possibly be, because I have to be the best I can possibly be. I know Epitome, but I'm getting there. But if you divorce yourself just a little bit, still keep in mind that this is all stuff that you are making, that's fine, but this is a persona as well. Like, you're not, when you're streaming, you're not totally streaming as yourself, if that makes sense. You can kind of lean into that persona, and certainly, while it's a part of yourself, you know, like personas in the Persona games and all that, it is not all of yourself. If I thought that, I would have had oh no! Okay, don't do that. Oh, I think in that case, my suggestion would be rather than getting too wrapped up in the first half of my statement. Okay. But I think then what you'd probably want... Oh, also, Foe. Foe, before I forget... Oh, that sucks. Before I forget, Foe, please send me either through chat or... Actually, I guess it would... No, I believe... Yeah, I've talked to you on Discord too. Send either through chat or Discord what you want me to read. I would just do this, and pass out. I mean, I can't really blame you for that because that is a very relatable sentiment. I think... Oh, well, I have lost another run. Let me just... Plus? Oh, nope. Right, it is... There we go. We are up to 5. 5 whole deaths and counting. Alright. What character should I do next? But yeah, I think it's important to be able to divorce yourself from feeling like the product that you produce, the content you produce, is the be-all, end-all of what you are and what you're worth. Sitting here all day doing schedules and thoughts and more and that, and 10 minutes crying, I'm fine. I mean, the fact that... Alright, Inventor. The fact that you spent 10 minutes crying is also a little bit concerning. Not gonna lie, it is a little bit concerning, and I mean, it's something that I understand isn't gonna go away just because I say pretty words about it now, but I think that it is something that you are going to be able to do, and it's going to be something that you're able to do sooner, I think, than you feel like you will. I was like, OMG, people came to my stream. Yeah, because people want to hang out with you. You're a cool guy. But just being able to... I think with practice you will be able to get to a point where you can be just a little more comfortable. It's a process, it really is. I guess that's the best thing I can say about it. I really don't want to get rid of any of these, but I guess I'll get rid of this one. Ooh. Exactly. Oh, I am sorry to hear that, though. Hopefully, things start to settle down at least a little bit for you to be able to do that. Thank you, EthosSpot. That was easy. But yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on you now that I know that you're starting to do this stuff. And looking forwards to seeing more of it and being able to support. And someday I'm hoping that I'll be able to, like... I think I'm... Ooh, hello, thank you, Ned. I think I'm at a point where I want to play RPGs. That sounds fun. You should do that. But oh, I completely lost my train of thought. Fuck, where was I? Right. I remember you telling me about that before. Bum, ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Huh, that was an interesting choice, Dry. Dryad. I know how this is going to sound, but, like, have you considered saying when they show up on stream, hey, thanks for showing up. This really means a lot to me, and I really appreciate that you've hung out around here. Because I feel like that could be a pretty good way to start. Like, yeah, you don't actually, like, need to have all of this stuff when you're just starting off. As long as you have the capability to do stuff, even if you can't actually do it all that well yet, you're gonna be fine. It'll take a little while, but yeah, that's fine. Like, it may take a little while to get rolling, but you will get rolling. Like, it wasn't even, it was literally last month when I was still struggling with having enough views to keep my average above 3 people a stream. It was just last month when I hadn't gotten affiliate yet and I was still struggling to do any sort of networking. It's just something that it really will come with practice, I promise. And I realize that's also something that's easier for me to say now that I'm gotten, like, even just the bare minimum of improvement or confidence in any of that stuff, but it really will get easier the more you do it. I don't... Oh, sure you do. What are you talking about? You have a network. You actually got lots of networks, Yeah, you've got us. I know that you're also a part of Code's community. That's another network that you can utilize. Yeah, like, you've got support networks that you can use. You only need to ask. That's relatable. I know that feel. Well, let's get a chainsaw. That sounds fun. Yeah. Like, believe it or not, people want to support other people. I know this may sometimes be a surprise to hear, but people do want to help other people. Like just look at the VTuber community as a whole. At this point, the biggest supporters and fans of VTubers are literally just other VTubers. Like, we have to look out for our own, and we have to support our own, because literally everyone is our own. There isn't really a division between, like, the are and the are nots on the internet, especially. That line just gets even more blurry. God, I hate how much. Thank you, Charlie. I hate how much I try to not be like, oh, I'm this really deep. Oh, sorry. You continue to impress me with your hard work. My congratulations on your victories against me and Lady Luck. Yeah, it's a blurry place supported by one another. Someone make a... Look. I have said it before and I will say it again. If you make clips for me, I will love you. It's simple as that. Let's bring that in. Is there anything else I can buy in here? Sure, let's get one of these. But yes, if you reach out to the people that like you, people will reach back out to you. It's I only get love. No, that's not true, Epitome. You get love regardless. I'm saying that there's like different kinds. There's different kinds. Oh, hold on a second, chat. Watch this. This is gonna be so satisfying. Ooh, oh, you love to see that. And oh, come on. And I don't really want to take 12 damage, so I guess I'll just drain. Yes. I love all of my followers regardless because they become my friends, and I love my friends regardless. Simple. But what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Ow. But yes, I remember now. I hate how I'm always like, I always try to say, oh, I'm not that deep, I'm not that deep, I'm gonna try with weekends first. Good idea. Oh, what was that? Saradamon. Hey, Saradamon, welcome to the stream. Make yourself at home. Yeah, you're not the only one who learned that trick, apparently, Heavy. But yeah, I hate how I always try to I always try to be honest that I don't know jack shit about a lot of stuff because I'm a person and I'm kind of a dummy person at that. We all start with one. That's deep. That's deep and true. I wish I did not have Scrap Kettle. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Ooh, satisfying. Love to see it. Okay, there, that. That one versus me. I wish I had 10 zeros after that, but then I know all of my followers. I wish I had 10 zeros after. Then I wouldn't know all of my followers. Well, I think at that point what you gotta do is, that's the point where you get into a full-on, like, community setting, like a Discord server. Hey, there we go. Yeah, let's get rid of that thing that's actively making my life a little harder. What's in this shop? Anything I can afford? Yeah, I can afford some of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, oh! Oh! Well, thank you very much, Saratamon. You didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it, though. That's very flattering. Welcome to the Warren, though. Make yourself at home. Um, yes, I guess now's as good a time as any. If you have... Fam, I absolutely had to. Fine. If you had to, then you had to. Whatever. But while I remember, if you are looking to insist on supporting me more than just like stream viewing and sharing and clipping and all that stuff, I added down below in the panels. Down below in the panels, you can find my link to a page for tipping. You can also find my terms of service and pricing if you want any kind of like commissioned art. So yeah, you got some options. And to be honest, while I do really, really, really appreciate getting subs and bits and all that, I also know that Papa Bezos kinda siphoned some of that off. So I want to rob Amazon of as much money as I can. But yeah, that's those are all ways that you can support me, and I appreciate all of them, even if they aren't financial ones. Fair and valid. I don't have any of that yet either. Any of what yet? You know, I'll support you further. The sub is just for the clout. Oh, panels are really easy to set up, Heavy. Like, if you go to your channel page on, like, a web browser, there's literally just a drop-down menu that they give you where you can type things in as you need them. Very easy. Trust me, it's no big deal. You'll be able to get a hold of it pretty well. Yes, I do have a podcast, Saratamon. I like that you just now noticed the rules, Epitome. But yes, Heavy, it does also work on mobile, so you should still be able to get it there, I think. And yes, I do have a podcast. It is called Digipod. It is hypothetically a once-a-month podcast that sometimes comes out once a month, but it is all about me and a friend of mine together watching... oh no, the ban for the rules, okay. But it's about me and a friend who together are watching through the original anime of the Digimon adventure, like the first season, the one that ran in the 90s. We might end up getting to the other seasons too, if we actually end up like getting that far. That's a big maybe, but it's a maybe that could realistically happen still, so fingers crossed, I guess. But yeah, that's a passion project I've been working on the side, which I figure now that I have, well, let's see. When they get to Tamers, I'm joining. Maybe Epitome. Have you seen the new Pokewalker Watch Digimon thing? I have not. Also, quick thing. I am going to briefly BRB because it's 9:30 and I have not had dinner yet. And I know that there is dinner downstairs waiting for me, so be right back. I'm back with homemade pizza. There we go. I sent you the Digimon promo video on Twitter so you can check. Thank you, Fawn. I will do just that. Let me also check. Foe, if you're still watching, I don't think I've gotten a message about, like, what you want me to read for the voice. Oh, that's alright. I'll keep it in mind then for the future. Throat tonight. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna be eating while playing. Hopefully that doesn't get too horrible. Dead bunny with a tiny spirit floating out of its mouth. Is that like a new Digimon? What would the... Oh, it can be anything that you want me to read or perform. As long as it's like 5 minutes or less and it's not anything that gets too objectionable in terms of just like general moral stuff, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Like, I wouldn't go and read something like, you know, just like stuff that is hateful. I'm trying to avoid that kind of stuff, problematic stuff, that kind of thing. Oh, that was the wrong button, but that's okay. But while I'm having this pizza... Oh no! But it might be a good idea to scale your rewards based on the difficulty of the thing. I can try that. At the moment, though, I don't really offer anything that's super difficult for me to do. But... Oh, right, one of the things that I wanted to say, though, is, I want to keep my goals at the moment fairly small and realistic, so I'll tell you that my first, or rather my next goal, is going to be, I heard the other... You do have a lot of cool things. Thank you! I heard the other day that statistically, that statistically, the vast majority of Twitch streams have less than 10 people, just less than 10 people watching them. So, like, only about 1% regularly get 10 or higher people at all. So my next goal is just going to try to break into that 1%. So I feel like that's not like a huge ask. It's literally, like, right now I'm at 9 people. That would literally just be having one more person hang out with me here on the stream at the same time as all y'all. You know? I don't feel like that's too big of a reach, is it? Thank you, Heavy, I do appreciate that. Yeah, I can do it like this. Do that. Yeah. But yeah, I think even though that sounds daunting, like my next goal is to literally be in the top 1% of all Twitch streams. Like, in reality, it's a very realistic thing to shoot for, I feel like, so yeah, that's going to be my next hopeful goal. Yeah, you go test that, Sugar. Heavy? So 99% have no viewers? No, yes. Statistically, what I saw quoted was less than 10 viewers. So yeah, if I can just regularly draw in with my streams at least 10 people or more, I'll be doing statistically very well. Excuse me while I continue to have this pizza. Yeah. Basically all I wanted to say was small goals. I don't understand my high sugar. All I had was Chinese food. How high is that sugar? Yeah, rice could do it. I imagine, diabetes friend, either that or... I don't know. Aww. I'm glad to have been able to bring two kindred spirits like that together. I shove a lawn dart into my arm called Truest City in my arm every week. That, sounds rough, buddy. That should go into my stomach, but arm is acceptable. An arm is good too. Also, sorry if I'm getting a little slower playing the game now. I have pizza in my mouth half the time, so I'm not going to be able to be as noisy as I'd like. go. Yeah, you know what they say all about that nature heals stuff and whatnot. Yeah, let's get another one of these. Oh! Hey, Adora! Thank you so much for coming by! How was... Oh, first, very important, let me do this. Night Adora. So Night Adora is a very good friend of mine. I know that in the past she has streamed the remake of Final Fantasy VII. She's done some indie RPG Maker horror stuff. Very big fan of Otome games, though. I don't super recognize... I know I was there for at least part of it when you played it last, but can you give me a refresher of what Heaven Will Be Mine is? 10 people? Hey! 10 people! Nice! An indie visual novel that feels very mecha and... Ooh! Ooh, I do like the sound of that. Where'd you get it? Also, it's funny that you raid me now because I was literally just... Ichio, alright! I'll have to take a look at that. It sounds interesting. It's funny that you come by, though. I was literally just talking about how... Oh, it's really great to try and set low, reasonable goals, and I was talking about how, like, oh yeah, I found out that apparently it is, on average, like, less than, or like, 99% of people who stream on Twitch, they have less than... they have less than 10 people, so I figured my next goal is just going to be try and get up to a regular viewer count of at least 10, so that way I can say I'm in the top 1% of Twitch streamers. And also, I've played another one of their games, We Know the Devil. Thank you! And color me curious, what can you tell me about We Know the Devil? It sounds spooky. Let's do one of those. Very interesting, not sure how to even describe them. That's fair. Oh, this is satisfying. I'd love to see this. Well, I am very curious, though, and I know that it's very bizarre, and the story is about 3 characters in what seems like a Bible summer camp? I'm guessing from your tone that it isn't a Bible summer camp, though. I had to take a wild guess. Oh, but the devil is there. Oh, is that the devil that they know, or is that like a stranger devil? Because if it's a stranger devil, that sounds uncomfortable for everyone involved. But if it's the devil they know, that guy might be chill. That does sound interesting though, and I know that you have very refined, very good taste. And it's a stranger devil, but the devil they know does appear. I will have to keep that in mind though, because I know that your recommendations for visual novels are always very, very good, very high quality recommendations. So I trust that you've found some pretty interesting things to look at. Time to eat more pizza. Oh man, that one got further than most. Okay, let's do another one of these. Oh, also, yeah, F's in chat for inventor. Also, something else. Right. Oh, what character should I play next? Well, let's throw choice priority over to the raiders that just stopped by. But what I was gonna say is also, Adora is currently in the process of setting up her own rig to stream stuff, so probably before I'm even able to do it, she is gonna have a really cool looking computer set up. I had the chance to see parts of it in the process of being built. Very exciting stuff. Looking forwards to seeing all of the things she'll be able to stream from that baby. Tomorrow! Oh, that's so good! You'll have to send pictures when you're done with it then, Adora. Yeah, 14 people. This is really exciting. Alright, see, I haven't done these two, so I guess I'll do Thief next. Oh yeah, I tested out a kinda short game. It is short, on average about 3 hours. You get to play as the person who controls the news, so you decide what is the truth in your country. That's interesting. What's it called? Hey, Abby. Nova News. Alright, I'll definitely check that one out too. Also, Adora. Oh, there's a sequel too. Good to know. Good to know. I ran the country into the ground by mistake. Well, it's alright. All of us are supporters of radical leftism here. You can say that it was on purpose, Heavy. But if you could, Adora, warning though, is some bit good to know. Thank you for that heads up. I will keep it in mind. Oh yes, Adora, if you get a chance at some point, would you mind throwing me over what graphics card you ended up using for your rig? We're trying to price something out for that there. I was trying to make drug prices cheaper and it ended up ruining medicine. Ooh, don't you just hate it? Fellas, don't you just hate it when you fundamentally ruin the institution of the science of medicine? It is just the worst. Although this homemade shrimp pizza is the best. Hey, Hem. Welcome to my humble stream. Yeah, homemade shrimp pizza. You live here? Alright, Adora. See, Hemlock, it's talk like that that makes people think that we're waifus. Or I guess there isn't really a good equivalent of waifu for non-binary people, is there? It's like there's waifu, there's husbando, but spousu? Yeah, spousu works, I guess. See, it's talk like that, Hemlock, that makes people think we're spousus. Hides in a... What are you doing? Yes, we're platonically married. That's right. Reaches, roleplays, reaching into the stump. I scoop out a friend and a boy. It is heavy. Oh, cool. I do always love when games acknowledge my existence. There was some good pizza. Gonna readjust in my seat. Let's get some ones. Agreed. I like being able to make characters that I can relate to like that. Thank you, Ethos Spot. One of these days... Oh, thank you. Also, Abby. I do not have very good posture, but I try to improve. Let's do these. Okay, there, and there. Next turn I'll be able to get you. Okay, I survived. Good, 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 good. I have to see which Nova news I have. BRB. Alright. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going into the next fight with only 9 health. It's not great. Not great. Not much of an option, though, either, so... Sucks to suck, I guess. Okay, give me one of those. And one of those. And one of those. And one of those. Okay, okay, that was a pretty good start. 10 HP down. He has 2 dice now, which is always a little scary with this guy. Yeah, I like being able to not die. And you know what? Let's invest in a furnace. Yeah. Oh, you know, I haven't gotten the chance to ask, but for those of y'all who were just coming into the stream, how was your days? I didn't get a chance to see how you're doing. And I wanna, because I care about y'all. Okay, well, that's another one. Not a great night for Dicey Dungeons. I got pretty close that time though. Pretty close-ish, kind of. Just finished my Toontown collab. We unironically played for 4 hours. Ooh. So what kind of tune did you make for your town? I am not familiar with that game outside of remembering the advertisements back when I was a wee jackalope. What was your tune sona, Hemlock? Inquiring minds want to know. My tum is acting up a little and I am stressed for reasons you are already aware of, highly anticipating bedtime stories later. Don't worry. I'll make sure you get them, Epitome. I play a deer with healing specs. Now, by that, do you mean a deer with the abilities to heal, or do you mean a deer that literally has glasses that heal people? Also, headliner, Nova News, okay. Healing abilities, alright. I will look into that though, because the game, the Nova News games, they don't sound like they're super demanding on the software from what I'm hearing. We wanted to do a dungeon before we signed off, and I died on the last boss and didn't get credit. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It always sucks when the game decides that, you know what, how about you just not do that, huh? Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, the microphone. Ah, the microphone, it hit my boobs again. This microphone keep punching me right in boob. Very rude mic. I'm looking forwards to the day when I live in a place where there is a desk that I can use that doesn't hold boxes full of my life as is, and then I will be able to put the microphone on the desk, and it won't have to punch me in boob. I do not like being punched in boob. I do not like it, Samayoob. I think it... yes, the triggers. Do you know if there's like some kind of site that I can check to see about video game triggers? I know obviously like, Does the Dog Die does it for movies and TV. I don't know if they actually do it for something like games though. Let's see. Oh, also I'm gonna be doing in a little bit some more read-only memories 2064. The first bit I'm not actually gonna be voice acting for because I want to save my voice. No ideas. I don't trigger much, so it's... Oh, that's fair. I'm not asking for you to try and develop psychological triggers. No, the mic! No, the mic! God, this mic is feeling so horny tonight. Gotta readjust. No. Ah, no. No! That's me earphone! No! Mike, get off me. Oh my god, Mike! I hardly know you! Oh my god, Mike! Oh my... You guys, Mike is being so flirty tonight. I can't believe it. Also, suck shit, Sneezy. Is he back in the boob again? Yep. Suck shit, Sneezy. Fucking hate Sneezy. All my homies hate Sneezy. Alright, let's see. Okay. Boop. Yeah, let's get a new die that I can use. Perfect. Hey! Okay, yeah, let's just firebomb you. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I'm thinking about, because I still, for the time... Oh, the list looks bad? Alright, I'll try to look into it off stream then, see if I can figure something out for that then. What was I gonna say? I already lost it. Right, I'm thinking about what games to play potentially, for when I do finish up the, read-only memories slot. And also just in general for this slot, since I enjoy Dicey Dungeons, but eventually I'm probably gonna rage quit from trying to do all of the challenge runs, and it would be nice to have some other stuff to try in this block, so I'm looking around for potentials. I don't really have any idea what I want to do yet, but yeah, we'll see, I guess. One of the ones that I'm considering, though, is if I can get it to run. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't really had a chance to sit down and really test out what would work best on this system. But I'm thinking of looking into either... Oh, yeah. Hold on, one of these days I will finish this thought. I'm thinking of trying to run either... Oh, hold on.
Marshmallow isn't happy about this. Just because you beat Lady Luck once doesn't mean you can beat us all the time.
But I'm thinking of trying to see if I can run either Oxenfree or Night in the Woods for my next narrative game slot. What do people in chat think? Night in the Woods would be real good. Oh hell yeah, I have Oxenfree, both very, very good games. Okay, so I'm seeing basically 2 for 2. I'll stream Oxenfree one day. I recommend Into the Breach for your next roguelike spot. Oxenfree, yeah, Oxenfree is very dialogue heavy. I've heard / kind of seen. Like, to do like full disclosure, I have watched playthroughs of both of these games, so like I'm not going into it blind. I kind of know some of the stuff that's coming. I don't necessarily know everything that's coming. And I don't remember most of it, because I got potato brain, but, yeah, so, like, I'm not totally going into either blind. I recommend Into the Breach for your next roguelike spot. That is something I would consider. Night in the Woods has new content, depending on when you first watched it. Okay, alright. Alright, so this is a 5. Yeah, this is a 5. Hey! Lucked into it. But I would consider something like Into the Breach. I guess my issue, though, is I worry because I'm really bad at puzzle games, and I know from what I've seen that Into the Breach is basically a puzzle game roguelike. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. That's just what I got the impression of, at least. It was a really long time ago that I actually watched the Night in the Woods playthrough, so I imagine the new stuff was added after that. It is. It's a perfect info. It's a perfect info strategy puzzle game. I would hesitantly be willing to try that, but I don't know if I would actually be any good at it, you know? Bear smash! Ooh, that was a fun sound effect. But yeah, if anyone has suggestions for my next roguelike slot, I'm definitely... Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, bear. What? What was that for, Charlie? What was I gonna say? So how it be? You know, it'd be pretty good. Thanks for asking, Brave. We are trying to do a run through of Dicey Dungeons challenge mode, and let me just check in how that was going again. Yes, we've died 7 times and 1 0. 8 followers today. It's okay, Heavy. Heavy, it's okay. People like you. They like having you around. It's okay. I promise. Let's go with this one. And that's good. That's exciting. And I am happy for you. But yes, if anyone has suggestions for what I could potentially do... Ooh. Sure. For anything I could potentially do for, yes, for a roguelike, thank you. I finally managed to finish that thought vicariously through another. I would say I'd say I'm more looking for a roguelike than a roguelike or a roguelite. Definitely not a rogue. Faster than light. Maybe? I've heard that one is also very hard, and like I said, I am baby. I am baby, I am not good. I am not good at hard game. No. No, I am not good. I am not good. Guess that one? I think the original ADOM or Adam would be cute, but the graphics are incredibly minimal. There's a sequel coming to early access, but I don't know how it would run. I'd also recommend World of Goo for something easier that can run on pretty much anything. I have not heard about either of these before. Could you elaborate? No, to both of you. I saw a good RPG, but I don't know if that rig could play it. Yeah, I don't really know if it could either, but... well, maybe, I guess. Oh, Omori. I've heard a lot about Omori. I have no idea what it is, however. Which isn't a bad thing by any stretch. World of Goo is a puzzle game that involves building with pieces of goo. The only fail state is not getting to the goal. Ancient Domains of Mystery is an old roguelike, but it's really good. World of Goo has fantastic music and a good sense of humor. And Omori is Earthbound-like. I mean, I'm definitely down to look into all of those. They all sound really interesting. Let's just auto-roll. There we go. They all sound really interesting. I'll have to check the specs. I'd be down to try either. Don't worry, because yeah, my computer isn't good. Omori is good. It's by Omocat, the designer. That name sounds really familiar. Oh, what else has Omocat done? Oh, that's Loudbird. Fucking sucks. Okay, I guess I'll go this way first. She does really cutesy drawings on like oh, that sounds really cute. I'd honestly be down. I think it sounds like just to wear some of her stuff. It doesn't even have to be stuff that is games or whatever. This run got very bad the last couple of floors. Alright, I should have played with that dumb move. Oh, yes! I unlocked it! Let's go! Hell yeah! Oh, I got an achievement for it too! Nice! But yeah, I would totally be down to try to see if I can run Omori. I'll look into World of Goo. I will check out Ancient Domains of Mysteries. I feel like I've actually played that one before somehow. I don't remember what I thought about it. But, I mean, if it runs, it runs. Adam is older than me. Oh, God. I feel old. I feel old just reading the sentence, and I know that we're, like, not even that far apart age-wise. Yeah, I guess let's go there. Hey, not great for me. Research headliner first. Okay, I will. What's a Well of Souls? It's a light MMO that could run on, like, a toaster. That does sound promising for me already. You have my attention. Oh, also, I love how when I hit Wickerman, sometimes he just says, "Fuck life." But for some reason that reminded me, another one of the kind of not really super old roguelikes I was considering to see if I can run is it is called Downwell, I think. Has anyone ever heard of Downwell before? Go. Downwell, from what I remember, it is a game about... It's a jumpin' and shootin' kind of game, but... Yeah, sure. It's a jumpin' and shootin' kind of game, but the main mechanic is rather than, like, going platforming or going up or anything like that, you're actually trying to just go down? Like, you're literally going down a well, and you got magic boots that shoot guns. I guess like that. Oh, man. But yes, does anyone else have any suggestions for roguelikes I could look into? Or I guess any games that you think my system could run I could look into. They bleed pixels. I mean, if you can run Night in the Wood, you could play Demon Tower the roguelike in the... True, Hemlock, true. They bleed pixels. I remember seeing that, and I remember being interested in what I saw. Ooh, this is probably gonna be another wipe. I remember I like what I saw, and I think They Bleed Pixels was actually in the Itch.io bundle for racial equality, so I think I do actually own that game already now. So, I mean, there's no harm in me trying just to see if I can run it. So, yeah, I guess I might as well. I've been enjoying Undermine too. What is Undermine? Oh, I got really close on this one. Oh, wait, no, I am going to be able to beat it. Huh. What do you know? Boom, boom. You are a randomly generated dwarf just digging deep in a mine. If you die, your crew takes some of your gold back to the surface. I'm interested. I don't totally understand what it is exactly that happens at that point, but I am interested. Are there any other elements to it? Is it like RPG in any sense? This game really wants to see some bears. Like, I guess beyond the mining, is there anything in particular that the game really focuses on? I got an RPG I thought didn't work now work. I got crosscode to work. That's pretty poggers, Heavy. The closest comparison I could go with my limited roguelike experience is like Binding of Isaac, making a build out of random drop buffs and curses. Well, I mean, Binding of Isaac was one of my favorite games, kind of, period, so that's very promising to hear. Or mini pets too, always a plus. Yeah, if it's like Binding of Isaac, I'll definitely give that a look, because love that game. I cannot wait to see what is going to happen in the new update, not update, but in the new sequel that is coming out. Put that there. Yeah, okay. I can't wait to see all of the new content for that. I think part of it is just like, I mean, how many games? Maybe Enter the Gungeon. Now, I know this computer is capable of running Enter the Gungeon outside of streaming. I am positive of that much. I do not know if it is able to stream while doing this, though. But yeah, Binding of Isaac I've always really enjoyed. Despite all of the gross out content in Binding of Isaac, I think what's always appealed to me has been just the, well, I'll be honest. What's always appealed to me is the fact that the main character is trans, and they actually, even in the most vaguest of sense, do kind of explore that a little bit. Depends on how much CPU your form uses. You need like a just chatting stream where you tell us stories and see which games will stream. I could do that. I could. My issue, I think, is that if I do that, then... Oh, it is a bear now. This is unfortunate. Ah, a bear. The whole dealing with religion-based trauma thing hits close to home, but I still love... Same. And I don't even have religious-based trauma, I just got normal-ass trauma. Thinks that's what mine was today. I'm sorry to hear that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bam. I do hope that you've recovered some, Heavy. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay, I thought you meant, oh yeah, I also have had religious-based trauma today. Let's get this. And... that's it, I think. I would totally be down to try that. I think one of my issues, though, is... when games tend to not run on my system, they tend to just, like, crash everything. And I would worry that crash everything would mean I just lose all the things. Exactly. I don't want laptop to just say no. I'm not religious. I was once before I gained what you call thoughts and ideas. Ooh. Ooh, that is some hot takes that you're sending us here today, Heavy. You're feeling real spicy tonight. I know it's not a good idea for me to be trying to use the dragon tooth since it's so hard to actually use, but I can't help but try and use it still. It in theory at least is very fun. I'd really rather you don't give me those rolls. I just said I'd really rather you don't give me those rolls. I'm not saying I'm not completely religious, I'm just not bound to one. Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, the paper knight is very cute. She's still a brat though, because she's doing all this shit to me, but she is cute. Ah, perfect. She has a lot of health for when I'm... Yeah, it's all of the armor that she's wearing, obviously. I mean, look, she's covered... Oh, hey! Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. My family is kinda Pentecostal. I think it's a Spanish thing. But that's fair. Everyone's got their own thing that they're bringing to the table in terms of that sort of spiritual mentality. Oh, jeez. Cool. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, that really sucks. Okay. What can I do? Yep, I figured as much. Oh, yep. I have been ended. Alright. Have another one of these. Oh, sorry, that should be boop, bop. There we go. On the bright side, I did get one new achievement. Hothead. Trying. My greatest fear is trying and failing. No, wait, I mean, I'm not afraid of anything. Childhood pet. I don't need a pet to love me. I have my own sense of self-worth for that. Happiest moment. Happier than whatever yours was. Reason for entering the dungeons. Really good. Alright, I'm going to do one more run probably, and that'll probably take me to 11, at which point I'll switch over to read-only memories to close out the night. So I've done all of the characters at least once during all this. My mom is also an old school, lived in the mountains, had no shoes as a kid because 20 brothers and sisters. Wow! Heavy. It is no wonder that you have become a forest streamer. It sounds like you have just literally been born and raised that way. That is a wild family history to have. I guess I'll try one more run with the warrior. They're so-so at best. Alright, well... Yeah, and he is such a dude, Charlie. Oh, my neck is stiff. Oh, that was a crack. Cool, can't use either of these. Can use that. Also, another game I remembered that I'm gonna try to play. Has anyone here heard of Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt? It's something like that. I know the Princess Remedy is part of the title, but has anyone ever heard of that game before? I'm friends with the devil. Hemlock. You mean the game that Adora brought up earlier? Developer B? I'm sorry? I'm confused now. What did I develop? Oh, Princess Remedy. Wait, I developed Princess Remedy? I don't remember doing that. Is that like a gap in one of my memories? I'm very confused. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes way more sense. I read that as I'm friends with the devil, which, like, I was going to say, okay, that's a weird flex. I mean, I guess that kind of goes with the light novel, visual novel we were talking about earlier, but okay. They had a beta build at a local con. Cool! That is really cool, though. Tell me then, what is it that the developer is up to now? Oh, hold on. Sloop. 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 Beep, beep. So what is the developer of Princess Remedy in, is the full title Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt? I know it's something like that, but, what are they up to? What are they up to these days? I have no gosh darn clue. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Those are pretty... Oh, okay. Let's do that. I know them through my partner, mostly. Oh, that's fair. Hey, Adora! Oh, it's funny, you actually just missed it. I misheard Hemlock when they were talking... Oof, that hurt. I misheard Hemlock when they were talking about how their partner knows a developer of a game that I was thinking of playing called Princess Remedy, and I heard it as, instead of I know the dev, I read it as I know the devil. It was just like, okay, ooh, that hurt. It's like, okay, that's kind of a weird flex, but sure. Good for you. There we go. Not in a great place, health-wise. Yeah, like, I'm not a dyslexic person, but I do have reading processing issues. Thank you, EthosSpot. I guess it doesn't really matter which one of those I put where, so I guess I'll just put them there and there. So I think Okay, I am almost dead again. Haha. Haha. How fun. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, this run was really mean. Okay, anything that he rolls will kill me, so I'm just gonna preemptively update the death counter. Okay, that is 9. And since that one was so short, I might be able to make it an even 10. That's exciting. Kind of, right? That's exciting-ish. Probably for the best of... Yeah, I mean... I'm just gonna do this last one with 0 expectations of anything good coming out of it. Like, for me, Dicey Dungeons is this weird mix of most... Oh, come on, no, I'm not using Nailbat again. I will reset for that, and I will force myself to take another death for that. Okay. But... what was I even saying? Oh, come on! You know what? Screw this. I'm not doing any more challenge runs tonight. I want to try and get at least 1 win by doing a normal run. I'll still lose because I'm very bad at this game, but I'll at least have lost with... Oh, really? Did you guys see what just happened with those dice? Can someone clip that? I do not know if I can believe what just happened with those dice. Can someone clip that for me? I need to watch that bullshit happen again to really have it sink in, you know? But like, Dicey Dungeons is a game that I feel like isn't going to be something I really do long term because it's the kind of game that is either like enjoyable enough or absolutely infuriating. And like, there's no happy medium. I am always, when playing this game, either just really chillaxing, vibing, or I am absolutely furious and or miserable. And like, there's no in between. So, probably going to try and find a new game to do for the roguelike bot. Gonna do this to me again, huh, game? See how it is. But probably for the best that I try and find another roguelike that I can run, that I enjoy, that I'll be able to. Rose Knight is good, admittedly. His personality is a really pompous snob asshole, so that's not super fun, but he's a good character design. Oh, thank you, Heavy. I guess I'll go. I mean, yeah, he's a rose. I guess that is pretty cool. That is pretty poggers. The clip of all those ones is so good. You know, I'm glad that at least I can get good clips out of my misery, you know? but that is a prime example. Like, this game absolutely is cheating at its own rules, and like, I know this game is cheating. The game knows it's cheating. The game knows that I know that it's cheating. But there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, Sneezy. But yeah, I'm thinking for my long-term mental health, probably a good idea to try and find a different roguelike to mix in with this one, and I guess even to mix in with World of Horror, because while I do love that one as well, I'm really bad at World of Horror, y'all. Like, I'm exceptionally not very good at that. Like, I've kind of gotten to a point where I can force my way through, but I'm still only able to beat that one on the easiest levels too. I do love the trident though, it's a very good weapon. It be like that sometimes. Are you trying to give me a new catchphrase, Adora? Because if you are, it's working. Oh wait, what am I doing? Let's do that.
Arr, good to see you back. You'll find it easier. You'll not find it easier just because you beat Lady Luck once, you know.
I think it's because you try to treat World of Horror like a roguelite and not like an RPG with builds. That is true. That is true. But wait, are you saying that? Are you saying that it's not a roguelite? Shit, I thought it was a roguelike. Ah, shit, dude. I fucked up. I see. So you're saying I can only do it because I can only basically do like half of the game correctly. I guess I'll keep that in mind the next time I try and play it. Yeah. Sleepy bee. I'm a little sleepy bunny bee. Won't my mama be so proud of me? I'm a little sleepy bunny bee. It depends on who you use and what they are good at. Dex, you want fast weapon, strength, you want big lug weapons, and if you're lucky to get the katana, well, you just win. I mean, it's hard to argue. I think my favorite is the, is Miku, the Doom character, because, like, her whole kit is basically the more fucked up everything is around you, the better you get. So it's like, well, I mean, if everything's gonna go to shit anyway, I might as well at least get a ton of good shit out of it first. little sleepy. Just a little bit. Let's do that. I'm sleep. Good night. Good night, Ren. Sleep well. Let's do that. This is for you all. Oh. Good night, Ren. Ada, what a mischievous child you are. Alright, let me start the time. You have 2 minutes on the clock for some quality time with your modest little streamer, B. Now then, how's everyone feeling tonight? I hope I'm making you feel all nice and warm inside, chat. I do so, love. Okay. I knew this would happen, but now I've got to cross the streams. Now oh no. I hope that's not predictive of my future here. I've got about a minute of overlap between this and the Awa voice. So, chat, do you still find my voice all pretty like now? Or is this too much for you? I hope that I'm still making you feel warm and fuzzy inside, even if I do gotta talk in this voice, which is a little silly sounding. Do you think I sound silly, chat? I hope I don't sound too silly. I do so like being able to tease you a little bit. I forget what... Oh, if you forget what the VTuber... Alright, and now... Oh, now... I am just in my Lulu voice. So, hello again. I am free of the curse of being a hot older MILF. Now I can just be small sounding. I do need to drink some water though, because this voice totally dissolves my Adam's apple, which on the one hand is kind of a good thing because it's like, hey, twins goals, am I right? On the other hand though, kind of a bad thing because being able to speak, am I right? Let me get a drink of water. That one was just for free. Oh. My neck does feel like crap today though. I don't know why and I don't like it. Let's see, what's this say in the chat? I forget what the VTuber's name is. Hajime, I think. She is part of a studio with Iron Mouse and Silver. Oh, that's pretty big deal then, Heavy. Isn't Iron Mouse like one of the biggest VTubers in the English market right now? Like, she was one of the early adopters of the medium as an art form, I think. Oh, and now I am free. I am free. Hime Hajime shook her giant honkers too much during her debut. She blew up fast. Alright, I'm gonna have to look into this story because, like, on the one hand, that sounds really shitty for her, and I'm sorry that that happened to her. It was the shaking. I think she has to wear a Bible on her chest. Oh no. What was I gonna... Alright, guess I have to... She jokingly used the Bible, but she can't zoom in on her cleavage anymore. Well, I mean, if it's gotta happen, I guess it's gotta happen though, right? But I mean, on the one hand, that does really suck to hear, just because, like, I mean, that's a pretty shitty thing to happen to you. I like the channel of the voice actor, so I've been hesitantly following. Alright. Like, on the one hand, that's a very shitty thing to have happen to you on, like, your debut stream of all things. On the other hand, though, it is also kind of abstractly hilarious. And I feel like, Epitome, are you in chat right now? Are you keeping up with the conversation that's going on right now? She has planets for boobs? That sounds like too much. That sounds like too much boob. That's too much boob. Excuse me. Oh, did you hear? Have you been following the conversation here? I felt like Epitome could really appreciate that, because that is a huge... Like, I wouldn't have someone banned, exactly. Epitome just personally hates huge jello tits. Let's do that. But it is kind of hilarious that, like, the epidemic of VTubers with huge Baba Booey Zongarongadoos has gotten to the point where it's, like, I just find it's hilarious that it's gotten to the point where it's actually causing real issues at this point for stuff like this. Waterbed tits, that's a good one. Yeah, and you valid for that, Epitome, you valid. What is her origin story though now? I'll bite. The lady has no letter size. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of the dysphoria or of the aesthetic of the water boobs. Explain. She had so many kids that she started an army and took over her home world? Well, that explains the mommy milkers. Let me remember. Her species is built to breed, so she goes from planet to planet, pumping out units in the millions? Her species' boobs get bigger when they give birth? Real lore? Wow! Wow! There's more? She learns of Japan through anime. Okay, fair, admittedly. That is how I first really got into it too. I can respect that much. But yeah, that is, I don't want to support cringe culture in anime. Or in VTubing, but like, I think she's the first VShojo member to have lore on debut in Sid Snap. Sid Snap, I assume that is the voice actor? And watched a lot of wild hentai for her show? Wait, so she watched hentai as like, what, research for this? She's like an ultra mega milf or something like that. Huh. Like, I mean, if that's really her thing. Her niche is fucked up hentai review on her main channel. Okay, well, I mean, congrats, I guess. You're staying on brand. I can give you that much. That's definitely a very unique and very perhaps polarizing idea for a VTuber persona. I'm not sure if it's necessarily a good one. Personally, I feel like specifically making her fetish bait was an idea. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say it's a good idea either. Like, you're really going with that, aren't you? Yes, it was an idea. Yeah, like, if anything, wouldn't... Yeah, like, sure, everyone has a niche, but at the same time, it feels like with a platform as big as VShojo, that's kind of like... It's kind of like those people who... It's like those white people who go out and, like, in broad fucking daylight, they go around wearing, like, a dog leash and collar. It's like, okay, sure, you've got a kink. I'm happy that you are enjoying yourself. I wish you had asked fucking permission before deciding this was a thing that was okay to just take outside, though. You know? Does that make me sound like bitter or anything, chat? I don't know. Oh yeah. Like, speaking as someone who has walked amongst the... Oh yeah, there's a lot of us. We breed like rabbits. But seeing all of... no, consent is very important in any scene, and going into the grocery store like that is a breach of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunately not as rare as I would like. I have I have unfortunately seen it happen in the real world. Yeah, like, I understand if your brand is based around. You just drop out of it. We breed like rabbits, then continue. Well, I mean, I was just trying to make a joke and roll with it. Feel me? It's very casual jokes. There's a news story recently about a woman who lost her day job because a client paid her a huge amount of money to do puppy play in a grocery store. Ooh. You've raised some very emotionally challenging issues for me tonight, y'all. IDK, I rarely go outside, and when I do, I have constant panic attacks. Like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Heavy. But yeah, I get if that's your brand, okay. I mean, you're allowed to have your brand, but considering how mainstream things are getting with VTubing, maybe it's not the coolest thing to join such a huge platform and have your focus be something that is incredibly what? Oh, just to complete the thought, and have your primary thing just be something incredibly polarizing and alienating to people who might be interested in you if it wasn't for the fact that you have a super sex thing going on. Also, yes, let's change the subject because I feel like this conversation probably not going in any place that will be particularly good. So yes, please do share. I gotta see this. Alright, it's loading. We were like literally just joking about being married, wow. Oh, it hasn't loaded for me yet because I'm in a streamer mode, so I'm anticipating this now. I don't have a comp to do Twitter. I don't have social media. It's alright. It's alright, Heavy. You can get there. Alright, I think it's loaded. Maybe. It's loading still. Okay. I don't actually have anything that can do fire, unfortunately. Guess I'll switch that out for that. Oh, for that. And I guess I'll put that there, maybe? Yeah, let's give that a shot. Alright, it's still loading, but I'm excited. Oh, it's almost loaded. Oh, oh opposite of bad. It's very good. It's very soft and cute. Oh no! I love it. I love it. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to key smash about this. I'm gonna have to key smash about this when the stream is over. I'm smooth like a shark. I feel so soft now. My skin has healed its blemishes. I have my crops watered. The sun is shining. It is a good day. I'm gonna have to gush over that properly after this, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh, you guys, I wonder if Maneater would stream. Maneater. Oh yeah, that's the shark RPG, I think, right? I think it would be a pretty fun stream to watch if that's what you're asking. Taking off my shirt. I am now streaming shirtless. Don't tell Twitch. I don't want to get kicked off for exposing my tiny little mommy milkers. I don't know what you mean, Hemlock. What are you talking about? Also, I'm sorry that I advertised. I'm so sorry that I advertised, hey, I'm gonna be doing this game, and then I'm gonna be doing this game, and then I just, like, didn't? So I am sorry about that. I promise I really did intend to be playing Read Only Memories 2 tonight. Oh, alright. I guess as long as you guys are happy, it's fine. Let's try to upgrade something maybe? That is true. How long do you have left before you feel like you gotta go to bed, Epitome? Alright. Skaha, you jerk. Oh shit. I just remembered I haven't done my Duolingo today either. So I'm now doing a secret challenge mode where I'm playing Duolingo and playing Dicey Dungeons. I call it Dicey Lingo. Let's go this way first. One day I'll change my Pinkie Pie background I have for an offline stream. Careful, Duolingo will cut me. I know, I don't... I once made the mistake of not following through with my Duolingo, and the owl materialized in my home, and I have not known peace since. It's alright though, I'm only doing an easy level refresher course, so that just means that I can basically read everything already, so I don't need to worry about mixing stuff up for nothing. There we go. These. Okay. I can get that though. Oh, and I can get this. Actually, so let's switch that up again. Because now I can do a full 6. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. This way. Yeah. Some of those. Okay. Well, not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Okay, I'll take that. That was a pretty good turn. There we go. snowman too buff. Snowman, why are you so buff? You shouldn't be that buff, snowman. You made of snow. Should be soft, like mashed potato. Yeah, the good-looking snowman, the somehow hot snowman. Oh no, he's hot. Again? There we go. Excuse me. Sure. One of those. And one of these. And one of those. One of those. And one of these. And one of those. There we go. Now I won't be murdered in my sleep by the Duolingo owl. Not tonight, you motherfucker. What we got here? Disco ball. Not tonight. Not tonight, you motherfucker. You'll have to wake up earlier in the day to get past me. You piece of shit, owl. I'm gonna kick your ass. Yep, I'm at the boss. I don't have high hopes still. Oh, it's Buster, the dog. Hey, Buster. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I got pretty much the best setup I can hope for right now, so let's just try this. Oh, is it time for a nap or a fight? I know, let's have a fight and then a nap. I mean, keep in mind also, though, that this is me getting to the final boss when I'm purposely playing as at the not hardest possible difficulty of this challenge. So, like, even if I do this, it's still kind of a hollow victory. Buster is our friend. Yeah, it's worth it. Oh, welcome back, Moku. It's alright. You don't have to apologize. I appreciate you coming by at all. Well done. And can I just say, it's so nice to see you and the minions hanging out like this. Maybe one day we should have a big reunion picnic. Get all you dice down here at once. I promise I won't trap you for eternity again. Oh, that's alright. That's very relatable to me, too. Oh. There we go. Okay, so, chat, I am going to briefly go grab a snack, refresh my water bottle. Honestly, I don't really know what I want to do for the rest of the stream. I've still got... yes, I did win, but it wasn't the max difficulty, so I didn't unlock another challenge. Yeah, it is still worth celebrating. So I'm gonna quickly grab a snack, get some more water. When I get back... I don't think I'm gonna be doing more Dicey dungeons, but I think I will probably try and do the acting redeems, or at least some of the acting redeems before I close out for the night. So, thank y'all for watching. If you want to hop out now, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be doing some of the acting redeems in just a little bit. But for now, let me switch over. was briefly getting set up for the last segment of the night. It is totally alright, Moku. You are valid, and you do not need to apologize for things here. Technically, there is still, let's see, about 20 minutes left in the time slot. But to be honest, that's gonna be longer than it takes for a single run of Dicey Dungeons. Touche. Oh, no, you didn't, Moku. I was intending to switch over, but I ended up just kind of playing through with more Dicey Dungeons instead. Sorry. There will be more read-only memory, though. I promise you that. There will be more times I'll be streaming it. Let's check in here. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm planning to do, I think, Abby. I'm just opening up what I need to read for the oyster teams. Oh, also, if anyone has any suggestions for who I should try to raid tonight, do please feel free to drop those suggestions in chat. And if they're still streaming by the time I'm done, I'll throw it over to them. Kiki's doing a chat stream. I could probably throw it over to her potentially. Alright, let's open up these things. Okay. May I be witnessed, computer? Can I have a little witness? There, I can. I can have a little witnessing. So recently I've had this weird problem with my VTube model where, like, you can see up at the top here, I've got this weird black bar down at the bottom too. I don't really know what causes those or why they're here, but kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Hope I can figure out what's up with them to fix it sometime soon. Uh, but yes, it is time, I think. Is it a chroma key thing? Maybe? I don't really know. Well, for now, I want to make sure I get through these redeems first. So, uh, Epitome, are you in chat? Gonna eat some brownie while I wait. How? Alright. And I will get started after this, but want to just slide a PNG of a brownie over your mouth and your model goes yum, 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 yum. Someday I will have a good enough computer that I can casually run fun goofs like that. Alright, so story time. First up, now, to be clear, Epitome, I did say in the redeem that these things had to be readable in 5 minutes or less. Did you pick books that I can read in 5 minutes or less? Be honest, Epitome. Rainbow Fish. No, I don't want to read Rainbow Fish. That just makes me sad and very anxious. Okay. Alright, I will trust you, Epitome. Alright, let's get to reading. So, first up, we have Madeline by Ludwig Bemelmans. Oh. I wonder. No, it's probably not worth at this point trying to figure out, or just like trying to throw up and get the window rigging working to just what am I trying to get like a window up in the panel over here, kinda, where I could just like have the visual of the book as I'm talking about it. But we only got 12 minutes left for that, and I think it would probably take a little longer than that, so I'll just stick with the reading for now, okay? Okay. Alright, so back to the book. In an old house in Paris that was covered with vines, lived 12 little girls in 2 straight lines. In 2 straight lines they broke their bread, and brushed their teeth, and went to bed. They smiled at the good, and frowned at the bad, and sometimes they were very sad. They left the house at 9:30 in 2 straight lines, in rain and shine. The smallest one was Madeline. She was not afraid of mice. She loved winter, snow, and ice. To the tiger at the zoo, Madeline just said, "Poo-poo." And nobody knew so well how to frighten Miss Clavel. In the middle of one night, Miss Clavel turned on her light and said, "Something is not right." Little Madeline sat in bed, cried and cried, her eyes were red. And soon after Dr. Cone came, he rushed out to the phone, and he dialed Danton 106. "Nurse," he said, "it's an appendix." Everybody had to cry, not a single eye was dry. Madeline was in his arm, in a blanket safe and warm. In a car with a red light, they drove out into the night. Welcome back, Charlie. Madeline woke up 2 hours later in a room with flowers. Madeline soon ate and drank. On her bed there was a crank, and a crack on the ceiling had the habit of sometimes looking like a rabbit. Outside were birds, trees, and sky, and so 10 days passed quickly by. One nice morning, Miss Clavel said, "Isn't this a fine day to visit Madeline?" Visitors from 2 to 4 read a sign outside her door. Tiptoeing with solemn face, with some flowers and a vase, in they walked and then said, "Ah," when they saw the toys and candy and the dollhouse from Papa. Papa! But the biggest surprise by far, on her stomach was a scar. "Goodbye," they said, "we'll come again." And the little girls left in the rain. And they went home and broke their bed, brushed their teeth and went to bed. In the middle of the night, Miss Clavel turned on the light and said, "Something is not right." And afraid of a disaster, Miss Clavel ran fast and faster. And she said, "Please, children, do tell me what is troubling you." And all the girls cried, "Boo-hoo, we want to have our appendix out too." "Good night, little girls. Thank the Lord you are well. And now to sleep," said Miss Clavel. And she turned out the light and closed the door, and that's all there is. There isn't any more. There you go. That was your first book, Epitome. Hope you enjoyed it. And we've got one more. This one is a very special book, and I want to see, without me telling the story, how many of you in chat can figure out why it's a special book for me. So this book is Let me minimize the window. Oh, well, thank you, Hem. I don't know what promoted this spontaneous show of affection, but I appreciate it spontaneously. So, this book is entitled. I know why, so I don't count. This book is entitled The Tale of Peter Rabbit. Once upon a time, there were 4 little rabbits, and their names were Flopsy, Mopsy, Cottontail, and Peter. They lived with their mother in a sandbank underneath the root of a very big fir tree. "Now, my dears," said old Mrs. Rabbit one morning, "you may go into the fields or down the lane, but don't go into Mr. McGregor's garden. Your father had an accident there. He was put in a pie by Mrs. McGregor. Now run along, and don't get into mischief. I am going out." Then old Mrs. Rabbit took a basket and her umbrella and went through the wood to the baker's. She bought a loaf of brown bread and 5 currant buns. Flopsy, Mopsy, and Cottontail, who were good little bunnies, went down the lane to gather blackberries. But Peter, who was very naughty, ran straight away to Mr. McGregor's garden and squeezed under the gate. First he ate some lettuces and some French beans, then he ate some radishes, and then, feeling rather sick, he went to look for some parsley. But round the end of a cucumber frame, whom should he meet but Mr. McGregor? Mr. McGregor was on his hands and knees planting out young cabbages, but he jumped up and ran after Peter, waving a rake and calling out, "Stop, thief!" Peter was most dreadfully frightened. He rushed all over the garden, for he had forgotten the way back to the gate. He lost one of his shoes among the cabbages, and the other shoe amongst the potatoes. After losing them, he ran on all 4 legs and went faster, so that I think he might have got away altogether if he had not unfortunately run into a gooseberry net and got caught by the large buttons of his jacket. It was a blue jacket with brass buttons, quite new. Peter gave himself up for loss and shed big tears, but his sobs were overheard by some friendly sparrows, who flew to him in great excitement and implored him to exert himself. Mr. McGregor came with a sieve which he intended to pop upon the top of Peter, but Peter wriggled out just in time, leaving his jacket behind him, and rushed into the tool shed and jumped into a can. It would have been a beautiful thing to hide in if it had not had so much water in it. Mr. McGregor was quite sure that Peter was somewhere in the tool shed, perhaps hidden under a flower pot. He began to turn them over carefully, looking under each one. Presently, Peter sneezed. Mr. McGregor was after him in no time, and tried to put his foot upon Peter, who jumped out of a window, upsetting 3 plants. The window was too small for Mr. McGregor, and he was tired of running after Peter, so he went back to his work. Peter sat down to rest. He was out of breath and trembling with fright, and he had not the least idea which way to go. Also, he was very damp with sitting in that can. After a time, he began to wander about, going lippity-lippity, not very fast, and looking all around. He found a door in a wall, but it was locked, and there was no room for a fat little rabbit to squeeze underneath. An old mouse was running in and out over the stone doorstep, carrying peas and beans to her family in the wood. Peter asked her the way to the gate, but she had such a large pea in her mouth that she could not answer. She only shook her head at him. Peter began to cry. Then he tried to find his way straight across the garden, but he became more and more puzzled. Presently he came to a pond where Mr. McGregor filled his water cans. A white cat was staring at some goldfish. She sat very, very still, but now and then the tip of her tail twitched as if it were alive. Peter thought it best to go away without speaking to her. He had heard about cats from his cousin, little Benjamin Bunny. He went back towards the tool shed, but suddenly, quite close to him, he heard the noise of a hoe. Scratch, 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 scratch. Peter scuttered underneath the bushes, but presently, as nothing happened, he came out and climbed upon a wheelbarrow and peeped over. The first thing he saw was Mr. McGregor hoeing onions. His back was turned towards Peter, and beyond him, the gate. Peter got down very quietly off the wheelbarrow and started running as fast as he could go along a straight walk behind some black currant bushes. Mr. McGregor caught sight of him at the corner, but Peter did not care. He slipped under the gate and was safe at last in the wood outside the garden. Mr. McGregor hung up the little jacket and the shoes for a scarecrow to frighten the blackbirds. Peter never stopped running or looked behind him till he got home to the big fir tree. He was so tired that he flopped down upon the nice soft sand of the floor of the rabbit hole and shut his eyes. His mother was busy cooking. She wondered what he had done with his clothes. It was a second little jacket and pair of shoes that Peter had lost in a fortnight. I am sorry to say that Peter was not very well during the evening. His mother put him to bed and made some chamomile tea, and she gave a dose of it to Peter. 1 tablespoonful to be taken at bedtime. But Flopsy, Mopsy, and Cottontail had bread and milk and blackberries for supper. The end. There you go. That was your second redeem, Epitome. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, for those of you watching along in chat, does anyone want to guess why that book is a special one for me? Well, thank you, Charlie. I like that you enjoyed it too. Thank you for the applause, Epitome. I know. Thank you for the thanks too. Anyone want to hazard a guess? For your voice is so gentle and oh, thank you. Thank you, Hemlock. I try. Anyone want to hazard a guess why that book is so special? It's rabbity, that's for sure. That is a part of it. Formative for rabbits. It certainly helped because it has a rake. Ooh. Perhaps. I'll give you a hint. If you know the name of the author who wrote this book, you've got a pretty big clue. Does anyone know the name of the author? That's right, Hem. I feel like my students right now. That is correct, though, Hem. I was actually, my mama bunny did, in fact, name me after one of the characters from that book. And then when I came into my own, I decided to rename myself after the author instead. So, still honoring my mama bunny's original wishes, but in a way that I like a little better. Alright, so with all that done and taken care of, thank you, Charlie. With all that done and taken care of, we're basically done for tonight. Does anyone have any suggestions for raid targets that they know are still on and doing stuff? You sure are, Epitome, and I love you for it. Anyone know if anyone good is on and would like a little raid? A little old raid from little old me? Right now I'm running the VTuber program for all of this, so I can't exactly like sorry, little yawn. I can't exactly sorry, littler yawn. I can't exactly check to see who's on myself right now. Little itty bitty yawn. I try. Kiki the Geeky. Alright, Kiki the Geeky it is then. Let me double check to make sure that I still remember how to do these commands. Let's bring up my notes. Bring up my notes. Clap, clap. Bring up my notes. Clap, clap. So thank you so much. Before I throw us over, thank you so much, everyone, for coming by and hanging out with me. I had a really good time tonight, even if I didn't totally do everything as advertised. I hope you enjoyed yourselves too. I had a lot of fun. I got a lot of really nice surprises. I got to do some stuff for the first time. You're welcome for the dice and stories. I am happy to supply them. But yeah, we'll be going live again next on Monday. The schedule is probably going to be shifting a little bit this week. I do have something big that might be dropping by this time next week. Knock on wood, don't want to jinx myself. Still got a lot of work to prepare for that project too. But yeah, might be able to have something fun to show off next week. Keep an eye out and an ear out for it. Alright, for now though, again, thank you so much to everyone. Thank you to Soradamon for the subscription. Thank you to Knight Adora for the raid. And I am going to quickly toss us over while we still have people in the channel. The raid message is Jackalope Raid. Just like that. All right. So thank you again, and I'll see you later. Bye.